Hey everyone, welcome back to another stream. I apologize, it's been a while. I think it's been about a month since I last did a public YouTube stream. I think I did one maybe 3-4 weeks ago. I don't know, for patrons only. But anyway, yeah, it's been a while. But this past week, I ran through Final Doom, the Plutonia Experiment, which is approximately one half of Final Doom, which came out in, I think, June 1996. And it's definitely the harder half of Final Doom. I've previously done the TNT Evolution pack, which is the other half of Final Doom. I did that, I think, in October 2023. During that month, I actually meant to go and do Plutonia. I started a practice playthrough of it, and apparently I left it halfway incomplete. And but this past week, I was looking for something different to do off stream. Well, technically, it was on stream. I did it on Twitch, but I decided to fire up Plutonia Experiment and see what I could do with it. And I ended up over the course of 24 hours just running through the entire thing. Of course, I slept in between and whatnot, but yeah, I finished it in about a day. And so here we are, a couple of days later. I'm going to do a full playthrough, hopefully in one sitting. Much like I did with TNT Evolution. And yeah, we're going to go through the whole thing, including the two secret maps. So yeah, Plutonia was done by a different set of people for the most part. Dario and Milo Casali. They actually apparently submitted a couple of maps for TNT Evolution, but Team TNT was mostly consisted of other individuals. Whereas Plutonia Experiment, it was just the Casali brothers, and Plutonia is known for being much, much more difficult than the other half of Final Doom, which again is TNT Evolution. And yeah, I mean, my playthrough this past week, before doing this stream, I definitely struggled with some parts of the game. And, we're going to be quick saving a lot just to make sure we're not like losing too much progress if we do die. And I probably will die. So yeah, it is definitely a big step up in terms of difficulty. And I think that's actually why there's such a divide amongst people who prefer TNT versus the people that prefer Plutonia. I've noticed that a lot of the fans that prefer TNT that are not quite as skilled players. Whereas the more skilled players, the more hardened Doom fans prefer Plutonia because it suits them better. You know, they want that higher level of intensity. And it's kind of interesting to go back and play through Plutonia after having already done TNT, about a year and a half ago, and kind of reflecting on that topic in particular. But yeah, it's overall, I'd say Plutonia actually holds up quite well. Much more so than TNT. Its level design it's not just harder, which is good for someone like me, whereas you guys, if you've been following me for any sort of time, you know I like to play some more difficult WADs with relation to Doom. But the level design in particular is just a lot tighter. It's the texture usage is a lot cleaner. Everything just looks tight. It looks like kind of what id Software did with Ultimate Doom and Doom 2, except a step above. Like the architecture is pretty nice for 96, and the level design is very thoughtful. There's not a lot of parts in these levels that just like totally waste your time, whereas there is a lot of that in like TNT Evolution. Everything, almost everything in this feels like it has a purpose, and so overall I think Plutonia Experiment is just a much more consistent set of levels. However, I will say, if you're going to do it all in one sitting, or even over the course of a couple of sittings over a couple of days, it does get a little exhausting because, again, it is harder. And if you're going through it for the first time, it does take a little while to learn the levels. But it can just be a lot. I mean, 32 maps of Doom in general, unless you're doing those like 15-second maps or whatever they are, 32 maps is a lot to take in. So hopefully this doesn't wear me out too much. So anyway, guys, wanted to give you a quick heads up that I do have the stream delay on the normal settings. So if I respond to something in chat, it's not going to come through to your side nearly as quickly as it normally does on my streams. I think that helps with the encoder. Doom really wrecks my stream encoder, and so, you know, I want to do anything I can to kind of preserve the pixels so it doesn't look like complete trash on the archive or on the live stream. So, but before we jump in, I see Jason Scott's out there. I see Aries was out there. I don't know if you guys are still out there, but welcome. I see Dustin Minnie. Haven't seen you in a while, Dustin. Good to see you. And we'll see who else trickles in. So just give me a quick second here, and then we'll switch over to our gameplay template. Hey, Barone, what's going on? How are you doing? I don't know why I'm doing this to myself, but here we go. All right. For anyone wondering, we are using GZDoom, which is my preferred source port. Someone with the name of Dot says, Plutonia's maps may be hard, but at least they are short. I don't know about that. About short? Yeah, I don't think I can quite agree with that. Maybe if you know these maps like the back of your hand, but yeah. Anyway, so I'm going to start off over here, and this is Congo. I think we're going to have some shotgunners up here, so we're going to get ourselves a shotgun, and I think there might be some extra goodies back here, maybe a set of armor. But let me get rid of these guys first. Christ, welcome to the stream. Yeah, blue armor, mega armor, and a backpack. Jason is still there, so is Aries. Welcome back, guys. And let's see, Big Dogs. How are you doing, Big Dogs? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. So you can go in there, and I think there's a rocket launcher, but what I'm going to do is actually kind of save that for in a little bit. I want to kind of come this way first. Get some ammo. I'm going to come over here and deal with this area. Just noticed like a quick stutter there. That's actually really weird. But yeah, one of the things about Plutonia versus something like TNT is that Plutonia uses a lot of the heavier enemies from Doom 2. It doesn't have any brand new enemies or anything like that. It's just using, you know, existing assets when it comes to enemies. Apparently there are brand new textures that they created for this, which is pretty cool. I was actually doing a quick search before doing this this playthrough, and apparently they used some kind of Doom editor back in the day called, I think it was like Death, D-E-T-H. I was like, that's funny, but it stands for Doom editing something. I don't know. It's like Doom editing for head cases or something like that. And apparently the tool's super old. I was like, man, I need to check out that tool. I just remember DoomEd from back in the day. It was a Windows 95 program, and I remember it being insanely buggy. And this death package was apparently for MS-DOS originally. I think it eventually got a Windows version. But I thought that was kind of cool. I kind of want to check it out and like load it onto my old Windows 98 box and kind of poke around with it. That'd be interesting. All right. So far, so good. Gonna take out some of these chain gunners first, just to make my life easier. There are, you know, one of the complaints people have with Plutonia is, oh, the chain gunners. There's so many chain gunners. And it's like, there's definitely a lot more chain gunners in this than there are in, you know, the base campaigns for Doom and Doom 2. But it's not nearly as many as people make it out to be. They're really not that bad, to be honest with you. Alright, so I probably should have gone like another direction to get our super shotgun first, but I didn't. And the rocket launcher's in there. So I'll just regular shotgun these guys, which takes a lot longer. Oops. That's fine. It's whatever. It's not a big deal. The good old regular shoddy. Still useful in this game. I'm gonna call you Dot, because that's all that's in your name. So he says, I found TNT's chain gunners way more annoying. TNT overall had just a lot more hit scan enemies to begin with. Now Plutonia's got a lot of gotcha moments like this, so if you come, there's like a line here that you walk over and it drops this behind you. But yeah, TNT's got a ton of just hit scan enemies in general. Which I don't mind, but they do rely on the hit scanners a lot in it, and it kind of leads it to get a little repetitive, in my opinion. Just want to make sure I didn't miss like a box of shells or anything. Yep, there we go. Now, I don't know where like all the secrets are and stuff like that. It's very typical for me and Doom in general. Once you're starting to try to get like 100% on everything, that becomes a lot more taxing mentally when you're trying to memorize all that stuff. Let alone trying to find it without guides or walkthroughs. Alright, so that earlier part with all the Mancubi and the chain gunners. We can now exit the map. Ares says that they feel the Archviles are the toughest enemies. They can be. They definitely can be. Yeah, it's just kind of all relative. You know, they have their own strategies, you know, that you have to abide by, or techniques to deal with them. I'm of the mindset that the Archvile is the best enemy in Doom. It adds the most randomness. A lot of enemies in this game aren't particularly random. They might have some slight random elements, like when they actually attack you, or in the case of the Revenants, like when their missiles are actually homing and when they're not, and how much damage the attacks do. That stuff is kind of random. But the Archviles just add so much more randomness to just the, you know, the game itself. Okay, you two, Plutonia, I can't believe we're actually doing this. Holy crap. You can see my original save file for this practicing for a live stream was back in October. October 23rd, 2023. I was going to try to finish off the month with Plutonia, and that sure as hell never happens. Here we are now. But yeah, the Archviles are just a great addition to Doom's overall combat. And I think it's an enemy type that kind of elevates the combat to another level. And helps make Doom as just amazing as it is. And it's kind of a testament to the custom map sets that come out on the aftermarket. People don't make Doom 1 maps very often because the new enemy set in Doom 2 just adds so much more. And then the more difficult maps use a lot of Archviles, which again helps really mix things up. You know, when they walk near enemies, they revive them, and then You know, whether they attack you or not, or whether you stun them or not, is kind of random, and it's just, yeah, it adds a lot of spice to the, what is already an amazing, you know, enemy setup and lineup, and, yeah. You know, I'm not going to go up there yet. I'm going to save that for last. But we're going to flip all these. Whichever ones let me flip them. Hey, Dasan, how are you doing? Welcome back. The other thing about Plutonia is kind of like a lot of modern, more like slaughter maps. It does... I feel like enemies are laid out in a way where, you know, infighting is really intentional. So, like, on this part, you have a bunch of Hell Knights that come out. You've got Spectres that come out behind you. You kind of line the Spectres up with the Hell Knights, and then the Hell Knights we eventually, you know, infight with the Spectres as a result. Hey, 90s gaming guy. It's been a little while. Hope you're doing well. Oh, right on, Dasan. Well, I hope you're gonna be able to stick around a while. Dasan's getting ready for his night shift. I don't miss those days. Well, I don't know. Sometimes I do, because I was really gung-ho about streaming back then. And we had some pretty good streams. But I don't miss the sleepless nights. Let's go ahead and quick save. So, for anyone kind of curious about my setup, like I said, I am using GZDoom. There's going to be some crushing ceilings here. I don't know if I can just run through. Looks like I can. Okay. But I've got the aspect ratio, you know, around 4:3. And I don't use mouse look in this. And I do have it set up to where the mouse controls are a little bit like original PC Doom, where you can actually just move the mouse up and down and you'll actually still move. So it gives me a movement setup that feels a little more true to the original vanilla, you know, MS-DOS Doom. I actually thought it would be really funny to do this on my Windows 98 machine in the MS-DOS mode. But I was like, nah, I want my 60 FPS, and I want to be able to play it on my big 27-inch monitor. Alright. Making good progress so far. Let's see, which way do I want to go? Alright, so we have to go back to where those barons were, or that one baron was. That's right. Flip this. Which then opens this red key. And now we can go where I said I wasn't going to go. Probably don't need to save it. Trying to save that blue armor until I'm done with this section. It is the best armor in the game. Oh, got a little early. Chain gunner up top, sniping me from the exit room. Yeah, so you've got invisible bridges, which are kind of interesting. Not a huge fan of them in general myself. It just, to me, looks weird. I'd rather just have, like, a fully textured bridge, but... yeah, it was different for the time, for sure. It has some health bonuses down here. Alright, 2 levels in, only 30 more to go. Aztec. If we come up here, there's some blue armor, but I'm going to save that for later. Let's see, grab that rocket launcher. Let's go ahead and save it again, just so I don't have to do that again if I die. Got our first chainsaw. Alright, so this part right here. I'm gonna see if I can... no. Archvile right here. Oh, jeez. Holy crap, I got super lucky. Forgot about the chain gunners. I thought there was going to be a... yeah, there is a Baron. I completely forgot about the chain gunners, though. Let's just play it safe. Yeah, so we are playing on Ultraviolence. It's how I always play Doom. That means some parts are going to be a little more challenging. I'll go ahead and grab the Mega Armor. Just to play it safe. I believe there's going to be an Archvile that pops up right here. I've got nowhere to hide. And I don't think these torches count as something I can hide behind. So yeah, you can see how Plutonia just kind of gets mean. So to players that are more, you know, in tune with like TNT's difficulty balance, Plutonia just seems like overly harsh. Go ahead and save it. This can be a pretty tough part. There's a lot of stuff going on here. We've got Arachnotrons in the 4 corners. We're going to have Revenants. Oh, jeez. Yep, I'm dead. So this is invisible, but it's still a solid object. I want to get rid of all the arachnotrons before I, crap, do anything else. This is one of the more difficult parts in the early parts of Plutonia, in my opinion. Alright. This will teleport us up into one of these cubbies. Grab those bullets, flip the switch. And, you know, I'm going to try something here. I'm going to see if I can just run down. Oh, looks like I can. This should have, I think there's going to be a Soul Sphere. Or a Supercharge. Yep, there it is. Good old Soul Sphere will boost my health above its 100% threshold. Still got pretty decent armor. And Mega Armor at that, so it affects the damage scaling more significantly. Okay. Good time to quick save it again. I'm going to switch over to bullets. And this is one strategy for a lot of Plutonia, is if you see an enemy in the distance, and you've got something like the chain gun, don't be afraid to snipe it. Just play it safe. It's all fair game. You know, Plutonia does not play nice, so why should you? There's actually a bunch of cyber demons in this game that are like super far away. And your instinct would be to just kind of like avoid their rockets as you deal with other things. But it's like, no, just snipe them from a distance. Don't let them screw with you. And you'll see that as we get farther into the playthrough. Two-for-one deal. I love my 2-for-1s with the super shotgun. Sometimes 5 or 7 for 1 when it comes to zombie soldiers. But yeah, you can see how, like, all the architecture and stuff in this is, you know, it's very vanilla, which makes sense for the time, because computers weren't as stupidly powerful as they are now. But everything's, like, quite tight. You know, most of the textures line up fine. You don't see a lot of, like, misaligned textures in this WAD. Aries asks, I have a random question for you, Austin. Do you watch anime or read manga? I do not read manga. As far as watching anime, there's a little bit. Mostly more recent stuff. Like stuff that like Netflix has put out. Not a ton, but it's something I want to watch more of. Back in the day, I did watch some of the Rurouni Kenshin. Is it OAV or OVA? I don't remember. I watched those. I watched Ghost in the Shell. I like both Vampire Hunter Ds quite a lot. I actually have those on DVD. what else did I watch back in like 2000, 2001? There was a couple other ones I watched that were recommended to me back when I was, back when I was working at an independent retail store, video game retailer. As far as more recently, I been a big fan of the Junji Ito collections, because I like, as you can tell, I like more like the spooky stuff. And I've rewatched those multiple times. I think they're awesome. Both the one that's you can buy on the Microsoft Store, and then there's a different one that Netflix put out. I watched the first season of the old Hellsing. Wasn't really a fan. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I did buy Chainsaw Man. I haven't watched it yet, though. I've been trying to get into some of the Studio Ghibli stuff, because they're all... Well, I don't know about all, but, like, there's a lot of ones that are very popular and well-regarded, even amongst, like, you know, American film critics, not just anime fans. So I picked up a bunch of those over the last few months. I haven't watched any yet. Like, Spirited Away. Jason asks, how is the Castlevania Netflix show? I love it. I love the original one. I don't really like Nocturne nearly as much. The story progression is just, I don't think, is anywhere near as good, and the art style is also not as well refined, which makes me wonder if, like, they weren't given as much budget. But I really love the first 4 seasons, to the point where I even bought them on Blu-ray. But yeah, there is more, like, you know, Japan-created anime that I'd like to get into. And there's a lot of shows on Netflix that, you know, I have easy access to that I should check out. Yeah, so these big open, like, caged levels in Plutonia, I find are some of the most difficult. You don't have a lot of spaces where you can just, like, sit and hide. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Aries says Attack on Titan is really good. Yeah, everyone said Attack on Titan is pretty awesome, so I'd like to watch that eventually. I'm just gonna use these cages to kill these pain elementals from a distance. Or not. I thought I had more rockets than that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting the Junji Ito mangas. I assume they've... Well, I don't know. Have they actually translated those to English? Are there, like, English versions of those? Or at least... Realistically, I'd like to get them digitally. I don't really desire to have, like, a massive book or manga collection. I'm trying to actually start to downsize a lot of my physical stuff to a reasonable level where it's easier to manage. But yeah, if those have been translated, I'd definitely like to read them, because I know there's a lot of stories that he's done that have not been adapted to film. Alright, there's our plasma gun. Jason says he likes Cowboy Bebop. Alright, so I'm going to have to jump down in that swamp, and it does hurt me, unfortunately. There is a radiation suit on one side. Oh, V-Chill says, the only anime I ever saw was Ninja Scroll. Yeah, that's another one I watched back in the day. I liked that. That was pretty cool. Alright, so that opens this, and there's this switch we actually have to flip. It's actually very easy to miss it. So I'm gonna come here. Or not. There we go. Oh, no! Oh. I was gonna say, so there's a switch you flip that raises a staircase here. But because of how Doom works, you don't actually have to go up the staircase. You can just, here, I'm gonna use mouse look here just so you can see. Like, Doom Guy still has access that far into the wall just from any height. Yeah, not every level in Plutonia is like this, where it's like very mazy. Oh, come on. Getting a little fancy. Just run straight forward, Austin. It's not that hard. Alright, I don't need to be back here. Let's see if I can grab this. Nope. Alright, there we go. Alright, so if I recall correctly, I think the right one takes me to the exit. There we go. And it's actually got an exit switch, which is interesting. A lot of these maps, they have that sort of diamond-shaped object on a small black platform, and you just walk over and that's the exit. But in this one, you actually have to flip a switch. It's in Ghost Town. Hey, Brian, welcome back. Those cacodemons look like mutilated meatballs. Or mutated meatballs. Yeah, a lot of people call them meatballs, probably for that reason. Damn, that's one tasty mutated meatball. Alright, I'm gonna snipe guys from a distance. And speaking of meatballs, there we go. We get some. Looks like they triggered the cacodemon. Oh wow, Desant just finished Doom 2 for the first time in his life. Yeah, I think you'll probably enjoy Plutonia. It's got some pretty good map design. Now, it is definitely harder than Doom 2. So if for some reason you struggled with that at all, yeah, you might run into some resistance in this one. Of course, you don't always have to play it on Ultraviolence, but Ultraviolence is the way. Alright, I'm gonna come down here, run up here. Some goodies. You definitely have to be cognizant as to where the chain gunners are, because if you're not, you will get sniped, and your life will be a living hell. Like these chain gunners on the other side of the map. So just get rid of them. Brian says he never played a lot of FPS games because they would give him a headache. And that sucks. I feel sorry for people. I feel bad for people that aren't able to play FPS because they get dizzy or they get nauseous. That's a bummer. Alright, see, the good old shoddy still has uses. Alright, so what I want to do is just I'm going to take the long way out. Alright, we're going to save it. There's going to be some more chain gunners and some revenants that pop out. And we'll just come back here. Oh, jeez. Getting lucky against these revenants. I just ate 2 rockets. God damn it. I knew that was going to happen. Just kept getting stuck. Alright, we'll just kill these guys by themselves. Or not. Yeah, some of these levels really skimp on health. Some don't. Alright, so we've got ourselves a blue key. Yeah, Plutonia, I don't think Plutonia is that bad to do pistol start. Well, actually, I can't vouch for pistol start, but doing no mid-level saves isn't really that bad once you know the maps. But for a stream like this, you know, I don't want to be restarting the levels over and over again when I die. Because I don't want this to be a 20-hour-long stream. But that is something I'll have to do, though, is try to do no saving with pistol starts. Pistol start does really change how you go through these maps. Chain gunners up top. Whoa, what did I... Really? I still got zapped by him. Shit. I guess I peeked my head out just like a frame or two too early. Alright, so we try to open this door. It reveals these guys. I'm just going to come down here. And... Uh-oh. Got some weird texture alignment here. Like I said, it's not perfect. It's generally better than the id Software vanilla maps, but still, it's not perfect. Come on, Barons. Come on. Yeah, so that's actually the exit, but let me go back, check for some resources. I know there's actually a Megasphere I missed I can grab. The world's most recognizable video game tune. There we go. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, this is the wrong way. Flutterbats, she's been wondering where I've been. Yeah, I've been wondering where I've been too. I've been extremely tired lately, and being very irresponsible, and thus not having the energy or willpower to do anything on YouTube. So, anyway, let's see. Blue door, I believe, and then red door is going to be on the other side. This is probably yellow. Nope, it's not yellow. And as far as Plutonia here, I just randomly got the urge to try to play through it earlier this week. I mean, Dasan, that's a part of it. That's definitely a part of it. But it's not the whole story. It's not the whole... I've got a lot of health issues that stuff like the tasty beverages certainly does not help. But it causes the other issues I have to sort of compound and be debilitating, basically. So this past week's been trying to make some changes. It's hard. So I've been kind of just like taking it easy. Wake up, do my job, and then instead of like going out and having fun, I stay inside and I try to do whatever to pass the time, either watch TV or play games. And this week I was playing Plutonia and ended up finishing it, so here we are now. And for anyone that has any experience with it, you'll probably relate, but if you're the kind of person that, for some reason, consumes the alcohol regularly, and you have been doing so for a very long time, it takes many days to recover. If you're trying to sober up and get some ounce of sanity back in your life. You know, in the past, it would just take a day or two. Now it's like taking more than a week. And it makes it very difficult to be productive with stuff like things that don't really mean a whole lot, like YouTube videos and streams. I already flipped this switch. Oh, that one. There we go. Big Dog says, am I looking forward to the new Doom The Dark Ages? Yeah, no, definitely. I actually pre-ordered it in full on Xbox earlier this week. I would prefer to play it on PC, but my graphics card is a little bit older now. And on PC, it's going to require a ray tracing capable card, which mine is not. So I'm going to have to play it on console, which is fine. I did that with Doom 2016, and I still thoroughly enjoyed it. So I'll have to do that with Doom The Dark Ages, but it'll be fine. And then down the road, hopefully I can get myself a better GPU when I have a little more money. So, Dasan, this might be a personal question. You don't have to answer this, but I know you're a pretty open person. When you stopped drinking, how long did it take you to start feeling kind of normal again? A week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 2 days? Like, I don't know how bad it was. And plus, you said you stopped drinking when you were about 30. So, you know, that's a big difference age-wise compared to myself. Brian says, I didn't know Beholders were in Doom. Yeah. Yeah, they completely ripped off the Beholders from D&D. It's actually kind of crazy that id Software weren't like sued out of existence back in the day. I mean, thankfully they weren't, because, you know, we wouldn't have this amazing game otherwise. Without a little bit of IP theft. Yeah, one of the Discords I'm on, someone posted one of the rules books for D&D, and on the front cover was this huge beholder, and id Software literally, like, ripped it almost straight up. It was crazy. Hassan says, yeah, towards the end he was drinking 6 days a week heavy, and after a month or so he felt great, so full of energy. It was hard to stick to it. Had to quit seeing certain people, otherwise he'd end up drinking. So I guess you would say it took probably like a month. Damn, that's a long time. Hey, Vince, yeah, you're absolutely right. Oh yeah, we all know about the music stuff. But I wasn't fully aware about, like, the visual the visual theft. For anyone wondering why you'll often see me just, like, kind of tapping the chain gun lightly like this, it's because the chain gun and the pistol in Doom, the hit scan weapons basically, will have 100% accuracy if you're not just constantly holding down the button. So, and if you time it just right, you can still attack fairly rapidly, but also be fully accurate at the same time. Basically, you know, you're having your bullets really count, and it helps you snipe enemies from a long range. Pretty common, you know, source of knowledge, but I always have to point it out because I don't know who's actually out there watching long term. They might not know. Good old friend, the Cyber Demon. We're gonna see him a lot. When the Cyber fires at you, he always does it as a string of 3 projectiles. So once you hear the third one connect with a wall or something, you can kind of peek your head out. You'll notice when I play, I just kind of 2, 3, I kind of predict the third shot. He should be almost dead now. Yep, there he is. Alright, let's go back out. If it lets us, please let us. Please, damn it. I wanted to grab that Megasphere before we went to the next level, but I had a feeling it wasn't going to let us back out. Oh, it's back open. Sweet. There we go. Alright, good enough for me. Baron's Lair. Going into the Caughtyard. Uh-oh. All right, here we go. Oh no, you're good, Ares. You're good. You are good. I think it's good to talk about that kind of stuff. You know, it's real life stuff. A lot of people end up running into similar issues over the course of their lives, and it's just good to hear it from somebody else. That's how I look at it. I'm just gonna run around in circles here. All right. I'm going to try to save that mega armor for a little bit. We also have some arachnotrons outside. Getting rid of all of them just makes life a little bit easier. Stop it! I was gonna say, stop teleporting, goddammit. There we go. I'm still gonna save that. Hey, Aquas. Welcome back, good sir. Entering realm. Yeah, you can tell a lot of these wall textures, I think, are custom just for this. They look pretty good. Really helps spice up the visuals in this compared to, you know, just classic Doom and Doom 2. Oops, did not mean to do that. One thing I do like about Plutonia is that they do tend to give you decent ammo for your more powerful weapons. Plasma gun, BFG, rocket launcher. I'm still trying to save the ammo because there are lots of parts later on where having lots of that type of ammo is very handy. See, I'm at 91 rockets right now. And we get some more ammo back here. Alright, this part can be a little tricky, so I'm going to use my plasma gun. Good time to save it. Alright, later Ares, have a good night. Come back down here. I know there's some health left over. Oh, there we go. Flip that switch. All right, it's going to be an Archvile. Was trying to get behind cover and was stupid about it. God damn it, I did it again. It's so easy. It's not even that hard. There we go. Really, a better strategy is probably to trigger the Archviles and then run back into this main structure. Abattoire. Map 9. Still a long way to go. Alright, a bunch of enemies are going to spawn in. And invulnerability right here. When I get invulnerable, I like to just use heavy weapons. Where, you know, weapons that would normally be really dangerous up close. So you can actually come behind here. Little secret, it's nothing special. I love exploding imps with rockets. Rockets are just so good against big groups of imps. Okay, who is shooting me? Can't tell. Yeah, Brian, I would do something similar back in the day. I mean, I love the original soundtrack to classic Dooms and other FPSs I played back then, but especially when I was doing, like, online play, especially during, like, my Quake days, I would put on other music while I was playing. But I would eventually do that with, you know, classic Doom and Heretic and Hexen. Whoa! Did not expect you to be there. One thing that's actually interesting about Plutonia is they do give you a lot of partial invisibilities. And in a lot of modern maps, if you get one of those, it's usually to troll you. But in Plutonia, it's usually fairly useful. Like, there's usually hit scan enemies. Of course, right here is an exception to the rule, because it's a lot of imps. Partial invisibility kind of randomizes the direction that enemies throw their projectiles. But it also makes it so hit scanners have a hard time actually hitting you. So it's very good against, like, chain gunners and zombie men. Just trying to grab as much ammo as I can, because we can go ahead and go to the next section. Still no BFG. Ow! God, that wasn't even hard, and yet I just got wrecked. Let's see if it lets me go back. Oh, jeez, it's this part. These chain gunners like to throw rockets, and that usually destroys them. You can't actually hurt them otherwise from this far away. That's where the partial invisibility would have been really handy. Oh, it's not going to let me go back. Yeah, this is actually a fairly tough fight. I'll try it with rockets first. Well, apparently if you take your time, it's actually not that bad. The first time I did this, I would just, like, circle strafe. All the way around that circle. Silver Blade, hello. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so I guess the fight's only really hard if you rush your way through it. Alright. Sweet. Alright, so we're about a third of the way through the game. Almost. Chain gunner right behind you on this part. Kind of mean, but you definitely want that partial invis because more hit scanners. It's not that they can't still hit you, it's just it's much less likely. Silverblade says he's been playing Doom since the late 90s, but still hasn't beaten Plutonia. It's a pretty good map set. Definitely more difficult than the classic Dooms, for sure. The classic original Dooms, I should say. I mean, this is still technically classic official Doom. You know, sanctioned, paid for by id Software. Partially paid for. But yeah, I'd say it's definitely worth going through if you like, you know, classic OG Doom, in particular Doom 2. I don't know if you play any, like, custom WADs. But, if you do, it might be a little underwhelming compared to some of the newer stuff, but it's still, I think it's still worth playing. So there's an Archvile behind those red walls that are actually reviving the chain gunners. It's kind of annoying. The original Sunlust. Yeah. I love Sunlust. It's one of my favorite WADs. What's my opinion on Legacy of Rust? I don't have much of one because I haven't played much of it. I played like the first couple maps and that's it. I think I'm going to try to do that sometime soon. Just try to go through that. I've got to see if I can do Legacy of Rust in GZDoom as opposed to the Kex port, because I find on PC the Kex port just doesn't feel as responsive. Like, my mouse movement isn't as quick and precise no matter how I tweak it. But yeah, I would definitely like to do that. That'd be... It looks cool. Some of the stuff I played is pretty cool, for sure. Alright, I think an Archvile's going to spawn up top. There he is. And on the other side. Trying to play it safe here. Alright, grab ourselves the yellow key. Ah. Got screwed by the random projectiles because I've got the partial invisibility. Let's see if we can get some more health. Alright, there's a med kit. Another one. Get some ammo. Alright. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about the cut content that they added to Legacy of Rust. Yeah, that's really neat. And then, yeah, I do remember there being some new music. I would definitely like to hear that. Silver says Requiem was another great WAD. I have never... Actually, don't think I've ever heard of Requiem. Is that a more, like, vanilla-style WAD? Alright, let's use our plasma gun. So our next level is a fairly infamous one. It is a maze where the only enemies are archviles. It was probably the most annoying level when I first played Plutonia a long time ago. Nowadays, still pretty annoying. But not nearly as bad. Ugh. Hunted. Yeah, that doesn't work. Alright. Holy crap. Okay. It did for a split second. Alright, so we'll try this side. Yeah, this is the ending music from Doom 1. And that is one of the interesting things about Plutonia, is they do use music from Doom 1. Whereas a lot of Doom 2 Megawads will only use Doom 2 music. Plutonia decides to be a little different. There's so many of them. Come on! You're going the wrong way, man. Help a man out. What's my opinion on Doom 64? Oh boy. It's fine. I don't really care for its level design all that much. I'm probably going to actually try to play through that on my channel again. It's been many years since I last did it, but they released a port for the Sega Dreamcast, which supports the Dreamcast's mouse and keyboard, and it runs at 60 FPS. So, probably going to try that sometime very soon. That'll be potentially really cool. But yeah, Doom 64, it's not a favorite of mine. I understand it's got its fans, but I'd personally, if I'm going to play an old school vanilla Doom, I'd rather play, you know, Doom or Doom 2 or even Plutonia. There's a lot of balance issues in Doom 64. There's a lot of, like, padding. A lot of the level design is confusing. So many small hallways like this that are just filled with barons of hell. It just wastes your time. And the spooky atmosphere it's fine, but I'd rather classic, like, you know, rock and metal style Doom music. That's just kind of my thing. So yeah, not a favorite. I don't not like it. I do enjoy Doom 64. It's one of my least favorite Doom games of the official Doom releases. Also, you know, playing it on its original hardware, if you're playing like Doom 64 as it released back in the day, you were stuck playing it on N64. And it ran smoothly for the time. It was like 30 FPS. But there's no like mid-level saving or anything like that. And so playing the more modern versions, I think, it makes it infinitely more enjoyable. Being able to quick save and stuff like that. Some of the levels have some pretty BS, like, troll moments, like, if you don't know this thing happens, you will die instantly after you've already gone through the entire level. That took you 20 minutes plus. Alrighty, we're getting lost, but this is where you want to start using your map. So actually, let's see. I can come this way. Yeah, that is definitely one of the things about this map, though, is you really, really want to use your map. If you're not doing that, you're going to get lost, because everything looks the same. Silver says, funny story, I was obsessed with Doom 64 as a kid. Used to carry the cartridge around with him everywhere. I did that with Super Mario Bros. 3. I don't know if Doom 64 was really all that overshadowed. I think it was pretty well received back in the day. I think it sold decently. I mean, it's still a 3D game. You've got, you know, unfortunately the enemies were blurred, smeared 2D sprites, but still, I mean, Doom is a 3D game, just not, you know, the polygonal 3D that became very prominent in that era. Doom 64, actually, I think, aside from the character sprites, the enemy sprites, unfortunately, that you're staring at for much of the playthrough, it's a pretty good-looking game. Like, its environments actually look really good, in my opinion. Especially if, like, you're playing on a CRT from back in the day. Getting lost, story of my life. Trying to use the sounds to figure out where these doors are. There we go. I think I Okay, yeah, I did. Hey, hey, secret. Have no idea what that does. Let's see if we can go this way. I don't think we can. Another switch? No. You will get a copyright claim because YouTube is dumb. I'm pretty sure I've gotten some copyright claims from, like, the original Doom music, and it's not even from id Software or even Bobby Prince. We'll see what happens on this playthrough. Oh, shh, Nikes. That's not good. That's really bad. Nowhere to hide, basically. You know, that's a situation you really don't want to get yourself into. Oh, no, I'm all the way back here. Jesus Christ, man. This map, I swear. Didn't open up what I expected. You think the switches reveal the markers on the ground? Like these? Really wonder what the purpose of the markers is, though. They sure as hell aren't pointing me in the right direction. Or are they? I have no idea. You know what I think is happening? Is all those doors opening and closing? I don't think it's me. I think it's the Archviles doing it. They're just running around. Alright, let's see. Okay. Yeah, so I've got to get over to the other side. Could use some health pretty badly. Back to the other side. Gotta use my map. Thing is, I think I need to do it from... I don't know. I was gonna say maybe the main room, but... God damn it. It's so frustrating. I hate this map so much. It's one of my least favorite maps in, like, ever. Period. Any game. Doesn't matter the game. I hate mazes, to begin with. Mazes just frustrate the hell out of me. I don't like them as a game design element. Like, I feel like I'm a literal rat in a maze. I guess technically every Doom map is a maze in its own right, but you know what I mean. This is just like, I could jot this out in graph paper maze. I'm definitely tripping a door. It's like, how are you supposed to get to it if you can't open any of these? There we go. Jeez. I really hate this map. Okay. See, I'm just an idiot. It wasn't that hard. I just need more practice. I need to get gooder. Oh no, no. idiot. I've got a secret weapon, suckers. Anyway, there we go. Alright, I think we're fine now. That's why I said you gotta use your map. If you're not using your map, you're gonna just run around in circles, like me. Don't be like me. Please don't be like me. Alrighty. Well, that was more painful than it needed to be, and that was mostly my fault. Alright, so up here... you want to take the left exit. Because if you don't... you get mostly murdered by Archviles. It takes your health down to 1%. But we're not going to do that. Bro says this was a terrible map. Brian asks, when do I announce that I'm going to stream? Do I post it on my YouTube channel? I've been really terrible about, like, announcing my streams lately. I used to announce it on YouTube. I do try to schedule it out. So if you check your subscription feed, my stream will pop up. But I only scheduled it out like 2 hours in advance today. So I do post it on my Facebook page. And then I post it on my Discord server. So yeah, that's basically how you can know that I'll be streaming. But lately, again, I've been struggling with other areas of life, and I haven't been motivated to stream much. Part of it has also been haven't really had any good ideas for streams. I'm just, for the last couple of years, I've mostly just been doing like variety streams over and over again. It's a lot of the same stuff, and it's not interesting. So this is the first time I've actually finished a game and then streamed it on YouTube. So, but in the future, as I complete games like these and I have more motivation and energy to actually stream, I'll try to schedule it out farther in advance and do announcements farther in advance as well. Alright, this map, if I recall correctly, is quite tough. A lot of verticality in this one. Cacos, you're getting in my way. Get out of my way, cacodemons. I'm just gonna try to take this map pretty safe. Yeah, and you really got to watch out for the verticality in this map, because there's a lot of snipers up in little cubbies and windows. Alright, later Brian, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in, I appreciate it. I feel sorry for you, Barone. My first experience with Duke 3D was the Mega Drive version. Hey man, not many people can lay claim to that. That's something special. Like I said, just trying to play it safe here in this map. Slow and steady, basically. Yeah, so Barone, I actually, I think around 2000, 2001, I actually imported, oh crap, I didn't want to do that, Duke 3D for the Mega Drive. It was one of those, like, really obscure things that not that many people knew about in the retro gaming scene at the time, and I was like, I have to have a copy, and it wasn't that expensive. It was only like, I think, 30 bucks. It's probably a crap ton more nowadays. Played it for 5 minutes, never played it again. Well, never played that cartridge again. You know, I've since gone back and tried to play it on flashcards. But it's just not. Ugh. I did the same thing with Mortal Kombat 3 on the Master System. Bought a copy from Brazil. Also a mistake, but yeah, I don't know. Being a collector back then, I was a dummy. Well, yeah, Baron, I'd imagine that you might have still had fun with it, given that there weren't many other FPS options for you, I'm guessing. I'm not sure what your computer setup was like at the time, if you even had one. It's kind of like me and Super Nintendo Doom. Like, that was really my only way to play FPS. Alright, so Cyberden is going to appear on that platform. And honestly, that's where this map becomes much more difficult. Oh, this is actually kind of bad. Oh, you had a PC. Okay. You were much more into the racing games on it, though. Okay, interesting. Flutter says, Super Nintendo Doom had really damn good music, though. And yes, you're absolutely right. So, I don't know if there's an easy way to, like, telefrag this cyber, so what I do is I just shoot it until it dies. If you don't get rid of this cyber, it just makes everything more difficult. And like I said, there's a bunch of cybers in this game that are... they're basically glorified turrets. Alright, so we have two arch vials here. They just kind of bounce back and forth. So one strategy is to just wait for them to try to zap you. Oops. Or you can just kind of just keep shooting into one cubby. Just like that. Kind of a weird design. It's interesting, though. You know, they definitely did some stuff in Plutonia that you never really saw in the vanilla id Software maps. Alright, so the level is not done yet. So we do have some long-range chain gunners. So I like to try to snipe them from a distance. You really want to get rid of them first if you can. Uh-oh. Out of bullets. Yeah, Barone, you're right. With Super Nintendo Doom, you at least had the PC maps, and you kind of got the gist of what Doom was. Unlike Duke 3D on the Mega Drive. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. I didn't think I'd get hit by their missiles. I've been through so many levels without the BFG, I forgot I actually had the BFG. Neckware asks, have I ever messed around with Fightcade? I have not. No. I don't really do much with regards to fighting games anymore. I think I'm kind of, like, done with fighting games. It's fun, but it's, you know, like I always say, too many games, too little time. So I just don't even bother playing them anymore. Well, unless I get drunk and just play a bunch of random games, then I tend to fire up something like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, but, you know. But yeah, no, I've never messed around with Fightcade. It's kind of that randomness I was talking about with the Archviles. It's like, why are you running all the way back there? I'm right here. A lot of times they just run straight for you, but he just ran in the opposite direction. Alright, this is our exit. funny that map is called Speed. Not sure why it's called Speed. And apparently I found zero secrets. Go me. Austin, master Plutonia player. Yeah, right. Master getting hit in the face by Mancubus projectiles, Plutonia player. I don't think this level's all that long, actually. I don't have a blue key yet. Oh yeah, back to Saturn X? Yeah, that's got some really good music. Really good level design. I do think that some of those levels kind of drag on, though, but overall, I think it's very well made. I think what we'll do is we'll try to get to map 15. We'll do the secret levels, and then I'm probably going to take a little bit of a lunch break, since that'll put us at about the halfway point. Yeah, some of the maps are a little confusing, though, and it's, you know, I haven't quite committed them to memory yet, so, like, I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. I have to get that blue key, obviously. But, I know I've probably got to flip a switch of some kind to activate... this is what I'm doing wrong. It's right here, never mind, I figured it out. Where'd you come from? Cyberden wants to party. Alright, there we go. So blue door, back up here. Alright, this is our last part on this map. Whoa! Man, that was some pathetic BFG damage on the Revenants. Oops. Not good. Not good. Jeez, I messed that up big time. Trying to get behind cover, like with those archvios, but like I don't know the maps well enough, and so I'm not like successfully hiding behind columns and stuff like that. All right, there we go. The Crypt. Onto Genesis. Not the Sega Genesis, unfortunately. Yeah, Barone, I think there are some Plutonia maps that could be converted to CD32X Fusion. It'd have to be... Some of them would have to be heavily overly simplified architecturally, but some of the maps aren't all that big. Like the map we just played wasn't stupidly large. I think that could definitely be done. Speaking of Doom CD32X Fusion, the 32X CD version of Doom that came out back in October, they released a update to it today, which basically enables streaming PCM audio. And I think Vic bundled the id KFA soundtrack with it. So you can play Doom on 32X with some pretty awesome music. And there's a bunch of other tweaks and bug fixes and stuff like that. So if you, for some reason, enjoyed the original release, then you want to go check out the newest one that just dropped today. I will try to stream it. I've been meaning to stream CD32X Fusion for a while, ever since it came out. Like, do an actual full playthrough of both Doom and Doom 2 on it. But it's one of those things that kind of got cannibalized by my lack of motivation and desire to do anything productive. Plus, I had been doing a lot of Doom on the channel for a little while, and I was kind of like, you know, I should probably give Doom a break for a little bit. Try to mix up the content a little bit better. Hey, liberal arts guy. Just beat Plutonia as well. It's an awesome mod. It's not a mod. I mean, if you're playing it via the Night Dive conversion... I mean, actually, it's... Yeah, it shouldn't be in the mod section on the Night Dive version. It should be under, like, the official games. I mean, this is technically an official game. It came bundled as a part of Final Doom back in the day. They were not available for free. This and TNT, which again came bundled as Final Doom. Uh-oh. Not good, not good, not good. Okay. Got lucky. There we go. Liberal Arts Guy, it's no longer a downloadable mod if you've updated your Night Dive Doom and gotten the updated package. It's just on the main menu now. It's not even... You might have to launch it from the Doom 2 side, but it's, I don't believe Plutonia is under the mod section anymore like it was on the old Unity port. Alright, so this level, this is map 15. This is how we access our secret level, but it's at the very end of this map. And this is a pretty tough map. It's another one of those maps where you're just kind of out in the open a lot of times. It gets pretty intense. This is definitely why I want to keep my more powerful weapons. Keep my more powerful ammo. So there are some chain gunners in the center of the map that I just really don't want to even bother attacking because there's archviles on the other side of them that just constantly resurrect them. Run past him. Alright, I need the yellow key for that switch. I'm gonna go ahead and save it. Try to run past these guys. And when you open this door, there's a big stream of enemies. Well, not as big of a stream as I remember. Still, you got a stream of enemies. And also, don't fall down that gap. As far as I know, there's no way to get back up. You know, with paint elementals, I always want to try to just like sit in their faces because they won't be able to spit out any lost souls if you do that. But when they're being mixed up with cacodemons, and other enemies, it's hard to do that. Alright, so I don't wait until the mastermind is destroyed. And then I'm going to have to run right through it, or right past where the mastermind is. Okay, there it is. I'm going to save it. I'm going to try to run right through. Let's see if that works. Okay, there we go. And then secret level is right here. This map, I swear. It is one of the trickier maps in the game, especially if you want to try to get 100%. I've never gotten 100% on this map, so... And it's funny, it doesn't count the secret exit, or, like, getting to it as a secret. Alright, so this is level 31. And the exit of this map will just take you straight to map 32, which is probably the most infamous map in Plutonia. It says this is the second hardest level they got. I don't really think so. I think a lot of the main game levels are actually more challenging than this, but let's give it a whirl. It's a pretty simple concept. You basically go through this area down here, flip a switch, it lowers one of these cyberdemons, you just fight the cyberdemon one-on-one. And then there's a big fight at the end. But it's nothing too crazy, in my opinion. Let's just grab this ammo. Now, in this first section, there is going to be some archviles that appear in these areas. Oh. Already got it. Whoa! Really? Yeah, there's no safety, I guess. Alright, I'm going to use my rockets. There we go, that's one. Flip the switch. Oh! I was trying to go past that wall. Jeez, that must be a big room that he's in. I had to do a no clip at the end just to see how big that archvile cubby is. You can't see through the wall. You can shoot through it, but you can't see through it. Oh my god, dude. I'm just trying to kill the archvile. There's only one in there. How hard is it? God damn it. Alright, I want to see how big this room is. We're gonna do that. Oops. I can't type. I'm at a weird angle. My mic is blocking my keyboard. Are you... That's literally it? What was... Oh, I see what was happening. He was coming back here. Over maybe to this side. It's just a wide room. And how about this one? Same deal. It's not very... Okay. I just had to know. I was curious. It's like, still the rooms aren't very big. Like, there's no reason for me to not kill them. I just must have been completely missing every time, coincidentally. think he's dead. I guess he's got to be dead. I don't hear him. I don't see him. So one of the unfortunate things about this map is I don't think there's really any way to get these enemies to meaningfully infight the cyber demons. So I just kind of take it slow, kill the enemies, and then go down, take out the cyber. Definitely not one of my favorite maps in Plutonia, just because it is not particularly difficult, and it's just, I think it's more tedious than anything. Although I guess tedium is, in its way, its own form of difficulty. But who knows? Maybe there's other strategies I could be using. I just don't know what they are yet. I think we've actually been making pretty good progress, though. I was expecting the whole stream to take like 6 hours or maybe even 8 hours, but we're at the 2.5 hour mark. We're halfway through the game, so not too shabby. Yeah, so basically the same concept through and through. You go in, you flip a switch, a cyber lowers. There we go, here's another one. And like I said, I'm going to save my heavy ammo for when I really need it. There is a fight at the very end that features a lot of revenants in this room. It's kind of like a slaughter-style circle strafe fest. But I'd probably like to save my ammo for that, at least, you know, the rockets. Killing a single cyber with shotguns is not hard. Wow, my BFG did, like, almost nothing to him. I think it's because of the elevator raising back up. Alright, that one's not open yet. This one is. And another one. Basically out of shotgun shells. And I could use some rockets. They give me a lot of rockets here. Barone says, because doing the same thing several times is so much fun. Yeah, right? And they make it more tedious every time. It's like, there are some parts where you have to hit both switches just to make the doors come down, because there's actually 2 doors. Oh, that's actually exactly what they do here. So you bring this down and then hit this. And the message before you start this is one of the hardest maps we've got. And I'm like, no, it's just not hard. It's just tedious. Big difference. And I'm out of shotgun shells, which makes me sad. Let's go back. I'm just kind of curious if there's any shoddy shells down here, and there are not. This will take forever if I do this. Oh, we got him. Okay. You know, I'm just goofing around when I try to finish him off with just the pistol. Like, you want peak tedium, it's this sort of game design that aggravates the hell out of me. The stuff that just wastes your time is never good. Any game type. It's not really me complaining about this too much, but kind of an observation about just game design in general. There's so many games that do this sort of thing. Alright, I think that is mostly it. Alright. Liberal Arts Guy says the office levels in TNT Evolution are very tedious. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of TNT Evolution that's very tedious. It's not even just the office levels. Whee! Uh-oh. I do like they make the accessing of the secret levels not super duper secret. Like, the secret exit for this level is just the normal exit. There isn't even really a secret exit. Alright, see if we can get any other rockets. Oh, there's going to be plenty of ammo on the next level. Actually, you know what? Alright, no ammo up there. But alright, So we... that's right, there's a switch. There's always a switch. All right, so into Go To It. This map is often credited as being like the progenitor of the slaughter subgenre for Doom. Yeah, I mean, Liberal Arts Guy, there are a lot of levels I enjoy in TNT, but there's also a lot of levels I don't enjoy, and I just find the whole thing kind of bloated and tedious. The level of craftsmanship in TNT is not nearly at the same level as Plutonia. Alright, here we go. Barone says TNT's nonsensical usage of the grass textures always gets him. Oh, man. I mean, honestly, Barone, I wish they tried harder to get the Plutonia maps working on PS1 Final Doom, because there's only like 6 or 7 Plutonia maps on it. You're stuck with like most of the worst TNT Evolution maps, and then they throw in master levels for Doom 2 maps. Which, from what I understand, a lot of people do not like that pack. Yeah, Liberal Arts Guy, I've never actually gone through the master levels outside of what's in PS1 Final Doom. But that is something I want to do someday. Sometime soon, most likely. That and No Rest for the Living, which is actually good. It's actually very good. Cyber booty. Alright, still don't have a key. Oop. They really like their pain elementals. Alright. Who doesn't love pain elementals and lost souls? Alright guys, have fun murdering each other. I'll have fun going to the yellow door. Wow. A secret is revealed. Okay. It's a secret to everyone. What do I do with a red key? I don't remember. Oh, wrong way. Gotta go the other way. I know there's a blue door, but I don't remember about the red door. Oh, jeez. They're all ganged up there. Great. Fantastic. Holy hell. Okay. That was dumb on my part. I was getting super aggressive. Come on, Cybers. Shoot this way. Oh, that was garbage. Stupid Revenant. Oh, that was dumb on my part. Oh my god, dude. I keep getting stuck. Jesus Christ. Not great. More Archies. That I completely forgot about. Oh, it's not frustrating. I'm just making dumb mistakes. This is like nothing for me. I was playing the WAD No Chance the other night after playing Plutonia, and it makes everything about Plutonia look like freaking a baby's, like, a baby's toy. Let's go ahead and save it. Alright, another quick save. Where are you? There they are. Alright, so we're almost done with this map. Hey, DG, how's it going? You got me at the time where I'm about to take a food break. Oh, shit. Oops. You know, if these cyber demons let me anyway. I mean, at least they're nice with all the mega spheres they give you. Go get him, buddy. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Alright, let's see. I wonder if there are any cells left over. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. How about shotgun shells? Yep. Alright. So we should be good to go. So that's the red door. Go to it. So that puts us out at map 16, which is, you know, the halfway point in the game. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to step away here at the 3-hour mark or so. And we are going to just exit completely for now. And what I'm going to do is actually go to my break template. And then I will be right back. Give me about 5-10 minutes, I think. And I'm going to grab some food, use the restroom, grab some caffeine. And then we'll continue at this. So I'll see you guys shortly. Alright guys, I am back. So let me load up Plutonia again. And we'll start working on the second half of the game. Alright, here we go. Welcome back. For all of you that haven't fallen asleep just yet. I know it's late, it's about midnight now. This map has a couple of tricky parts. I think the swamp actually hurts me. Oh, it doesn't. Alright. I thought it did for some reason. There are some parts in this WAD where, like, the swamp will hurt you, and then it won't hurt you in other parts. So I always forget which parts are which. South Australia! It's almost 3 p.m. Oh, wow. Other side of the world. Alright, I'm gonna use the BFG right here because of this. Definitely one of those sections where it's like, you memorize or die. Probably die first before you memorize. Good time to pick up this supercharge. And we can just kind of circle strafe on this part. Yellow key object. That's right, there's a blue door on the other side. Totally forgot. Alright, you're welcome, DG. Thanks for popping in for a little bit. I'm sorry that I had to take a break, like, right when you showed up. Yeah, in order for me to be able to do these longer streams, I really need to have sustenance. Kind of like I used to. We'll go back up top and grab those cells as well. Oh, sorry, man. I misread that. I thought you were leaving. Usually when people say that, people are like, yeah, I'm dipping out. That was my fault. So this is basically the end of the map. But I like to use the BFG here because of all the hit scanners. But all we have to do is just jump on this. Which is actually, I think, kind of unnecessary. Actually, I don't know. Because it lowers this, and then it takes us to our exit. I don't know if there's like a gate or anything like that. I don't see anything, so I'm not entirely sure if the switch is necessary. Oh, so it's kind of funny that they made the ceiling so tall you can't actually see it. There was no mouse look in classic Doom. So the fact they added these details is just, it's kind of cool. Makes it more interesting to look at years down the road. I wonder what the first, like, port of Doom was, source port, to have, like, mouse look. I remember Doom Legacy, but... you know, I wasn't really in tune with, like, the Doom theme when Doom was actually brand new. You know, I knew of the game, but I never knew of, like, its modding potential and community until later. Like, today I just literally learned about, you know, the map editors the Casali brothers used for Plutonia. I was like, wow, I didn't even know that thing existed. Alright, so that's going to be our exit. We need the yellow key for that. Alright, so we've got the yellow and the red key. Interestingly, you can actually fall in here and then flip a switch. I still don't know how to get those items right there. Alright, good time to save it. I like that they, right there, that was actually interesting. I haven't noticed that much in this WAD, is they actually layered the health bonuses on top of each other. So it looked like you were picking up 2, but in reality you were actually between the 2 picking up like 8 or 9 or something. So that's cool. Kind of wish more mappers back then would have done that, including id Software themselves. Nice. Thought about busting out my BFG, but I chose not to. Alright, does this blood hurt me? Let's see. Oh my god, it does. It does a crap ton of damage, too. Yeah, in the editors, there's a way to determine how much damage you take when you're on a set of tiles that can damage you. Pain sectors is what they call it. It could be like, I think, 5 hit points per, 10, and then maybe like 25 or something like that. I don't remember the exact numbers, but something like that. Alright, so I've got the yellow key. I have to come this way, I think, for the switch. Actually, I'm wondering if I just... Nope. I was going to say maybe I just strafe run to the power-ups, but I guess not. I wouldn't mind having that green armor. That's also interesting. There's, I don't know. No switch that I'm aware of. Yeah, I can't just open those. I need to flip a switch. Forgot where the switch is. Let's zoom out. Looks like a yellow door is on that side. There's only one way in here. I guess I'll come back this way. Oh, it's actually up over here. Yeah, it's on the other side. Durr. Right in front of me the whole time. Alright, see ya, Barone. Have a good night. Neurosphere. Try to snipe some guys from a distance. Just kind of clean up early. Clean up as much as we can from a distance, I should say. Just makes our likelihood of getting sniped far less. Chain gun's a great weapon for just like sniping enemies. And it's so accurate that you could just do stuff like this. Like that Mancubus couldn't hurt me. But I could hurt it. I woke up an Archvile. Fine. Gonna make my life easier. I can kind of cheese my way through. Boom, just like that. That's what I'm talking about. Remember, this game doesn't play nice, so there's no reason for you to play nice either. Revenant up top. And over there. So with this Revenant, I'll just snipe him from a distance. to where that archvial is, or was. Should probably save it. I don't remember if I actually did. This right here, I think I can actually grab these power-ups just by kind of running through like this. There we go. So BFG, which is really good if you're pistol starting. Not as good if you're playing continually. But that Megasphere is always good. I wonder if it's possible to strafe run over there. I'm not going to try. Alright, if you ever see an archvial at a distance like this, just snipe it. I think it's dead. Also, if you see multiple chain gunners just like next to each other, it's okay to just lob a rocket at them. Chances are you'll destroy both at the same time. It's good use of your rockets. Pain in my ass, elemental. Alright, blue door. Really like how they've added basic like shadows. All they do is they just lower the brightness of the sector. But it's effective. Probably a lot more effective in 1996. But there's a lot of details like that you don't see much in, like, even classic Doom 2. Alright. NME. Have no idea what that stands for. Wow, that was a 3-for-1 deal. That was pretty cool. The Revenant and 2 imps at the same time. Although I think I had already done some damage on the imps. Let's see if the blood hurts me. And it does. Go figure. Yep. A lot of enemies, I had a feeling. Alright, that's our exit. These walls don't do anything. They're just there to be ominous. Let's grab my health. Okay. Oh, crap. Alright. BFG right here, because of the Archvile. Actually, I've died multiple times in this room, so BFG in general is not a bad idea. Not a bad play. Alright, I think that's it. I think this switch just lets me go back down. That's it. I don't think it actually does anything important otherwise. Go ahead and save it. You know, if I get a ton of cells, I prefer to use those on the Pain Elementals with the BFG. Because they are, like, no pun intended, a pain. I'm gonna waste over 40 cells on them anyway, so I might as well just use, like, one BFG blast. Oh, shoot! That's... oh my god. You can tell I don't have these levels, like, perfectly memorized. Go back, because there's a little bit of health. I really should be stepping through some of these, God, these teleporters with the BFG. Hey, Odd One. He says, I'd love to see a GoldenEye playthrough from me. Or a Perfect Dark playthrough. Yeah, I've never personally come anywhere close to finishing either of those games, so... as much as I'd like to say I'd love to, like, it's probably not something that's gonna happen. I do have an old, like, easy mode playthrough of GoldenEye that my brother did on my channel. It's an old live stream. He came over, he went through every level. So there's that, if you'd like to watch the archive. Yeah, I mean, like, one of these years I'd really like to finish GoldenEye, because I do like the game. I do enjoy it. I think it's pretty cool. You know, I didn't really do much of the single player back in the day, but I did do a lot of the multiplayer. Alright, that's going in the wrong direction. And so is this. Wait, actually, no. I think that's our exit. Let's see if these have opened up yet. Yep. Alright, we're good to go. What is it? See, this is really weird. 0 items? That's nonsensical, because I definitely picked up a bunch of items. Ask me about Super Castlevania 4 around Halloween. You know what's funny, DG? I didn't play Super Castlevania 4 this year on YouTube. It's like an annual tradition. Same with Symphony of the Night. I don't think we did a Symphony of the Night playthrough either. You know my channel's in shambles when I'm not doing the annual, you know, tradition The Death Domain. Oh yeah, this is I will admit this is a pretty tricky map. And funny enough, this is actually one of the earlier maps, I think, in PS1 Final Doom. Which is, oh, well, I mean, Twitch doesn't count, DG. That doesn't... Especially when I'm drunk. Yeah, Twitch doesn't count. I mean on YouTube. YouTube's where it matters. No one cares about my Twitch channel. I don't even care about my Twitch channel. Oh my god. Just gonna snipe these guys from a distance. Makes my life a lot easier. Actually, one thing that is interesting about PS1 Final Doom is that they weren't able to get the Arch-Vial in it. So levels like these actually aren't quite as difficult, because there's no Arch-Vial to deal with. Took tons of unnecessary damage. Yeah, that is one of the things about switching weapons in Doom, is that it is kind of slow. So if there's like an Arch-Vial running around and you decide to change weapons on the fly, like, that could bite you in the ass. Alright, yellow key. Alright, so Barons just kind of spawn all over the place here. They just kind of warp around. Oh my god, how did I get hit by that? Ugh. Alright, no more caffeine, I'm out. Alright, Archvile's gonna spawn down here. Chain Gunner, please die. Yeah, I mean, levels like this, I think, are a lot harder than, like, the first bonus level we went to. On that first bonus level, they were like, it's the second hardest level we made. It's like, no, it's not. It's not even close. No, Jason, PS1 Final Doom is just made up of a little bit of Plutonia, which we're playing right now, a little bit of TNT, and then the rest is filled in with master levels for Doom 2, which none of those are missing levels. They're just levels from various versions of Doom. It's honestly not a very exciting package. And what kind of sucks about it is that it's also it doesn't perform as well as regular PS1 Doom does. Like the frame rate drops a lot more often, so it's definitely more sluggish to play overall, which is a bummer. Alright, there we go. Get ourselves the blue key. That's why I wanted to clear out all those revenants, because we needed that blue key. And I should not have gone through that teleporter. Alright, that's our exit. But, yeah, we come through here. And, this platform lowers. Odd One asks, what was my favorite movie last year of 2024? I don't remember if I even really watched any new movies that I really enjoyed last year. Man, did I even go to the movies? I don't know. I seriously don't know. I did watch Nobody, but that had, stars Bob Odenkirk. I thought that was pretty awesome. I like that. Hold on a second. Let me... I don't think I really watched much else, like, new movie-wise last year. I think I was catching up on a lot of old stuff I enjoy. I watched Dark City multiple times. I saw that when it came out in theaters, and I've always gone back to it every couple of years. That's probably one of my all-time favorite movies. Big Trouble in Little China. No, I never did actually get around to watching that. No. Alright, so we're basically in like the last quarter of the game now. Well, actually no, it's only map 21. I thought it was like map 24. Yeah, I mean, no joke. I'm trying to figure out what movies I actually watched in 2024, and God, I don't think it was really that many, to be honest with you. Dark City, Director's Cut versus Theatrical. I mean, everyone will say Director's Cut, but I'm gonna say Theatrical because that's what I'm used to. Director's Cut of Dark City is one of those examples where, like, they really changed around, like, the scene progression and the order that scenes play in, and it just kind of throws me off. I think it's really cool, but I prefer the pace and flow of the original theatrical cut. But yeah, I did get the director's cut towards the end of 2024, and I was like, dude, this is so cool. You know, basically having like two very different versions of the same movie. It's very interesting. But I'm pretty sure the director's cut also has the theatrical cut on it, so you get both, and I think it's pretty cool. Ugh. Jeez, these things are so annoying. Proteus never made a better movie? I mean, is that a problem? I mean, like, Dark City is a very, very well-regarded movie at this point. Like, did id Software ever make a better game than Doom? No, they're still around and still making awesome games. Like, I don't really understand that sentiment. It's like, doesn't matter. You know, when you've crafted perfection, it's a little difficult to outdo perfection. You kind of get where I'm going with that. Kind of reminds me of, like, you know, the Matrix movies back in the day. Everyone was anticipating the sequels. God, they're gonna be even better than the first one. Not realizing at the time that, like, and not everyone feels this way about the Matrix. It's, like, really cool to hate on it these days for some reason. But to me, like, that movie is basically perfection. And it's like, you just can't get any better than it in terms of that series and franchise. But everyone was so disappointed with the follow-ups. Too much talking, too much this and that, too much philosophy. It's like, oh, you mean too much stuff for smart people. Gotcha. No, that's not actually where I wanted to get with that statement, but basically, like, it's hard to outdo, like, some entries in movies, like, the bar is set so high that it's almost impossible to outdo them. Proyas's career went downhill? I mean, yeah. I don't know if that's, you know, Dark City to blame. Like, I don't know what other decisions or choices he made in his career afterwards. I'm not really the kind of person that really follows directors, but he is one that I didn't even know he had directed The Crow. Like, The Crow is one of my all-time favorite movies, and just I love the movie, and when I was watching Dark City, I was like, oh shit, this is the guy that directed The Crow. No wonder I love both movies so much. So I actually need to see what else he's done. And I know he's one of those directors, from what I've read, that only makes something once in a long time, basically. He doesn't just crap out a film after film after film. Oh, speaking of The Crow, I watched the new remake, and I very much did not like it. Like, at all. It was so stupid. The original Crow is also another one of those examples where it's like, you don't need to mess with perfection. You know, the original Crow, unlike some other movies from the 90s, like Dark City, I think it actually hasn't aged the best in certain ways. It's very 90s in certain ways. Whereas Dark City doesn't feel like it was made in the 90s at all. It's like, it's... You know, it wasn't trying to be a replica of the 90s. It was trying to capture the feeling of so many different time periods in modern human history that it just feels like this really unique place. Like, you could have made it today and, you know, you would have had the same feeling. Yeah, but Odd One's original question was like, what were my favorite movies of 2024? And the Crow remake was definitely not one of them. I actually watched it at the tail end, because, you know, Xbox was doing, like, their annual winter sale. And they had a bunch of movies on discount, and I had a big gift card my brother gave me. So I was like, you know, the movie's on sale, it's $10. You know, buy to own, not rent for $10. I was like, you know, it's not costing me anything. I'll try it. Yeah, it was a big waste of $10. It was just dumb. DG says, it reminds me of when they remade Total Recall. You can't beat the original at all. Yeah. Total Recall is such a... I don't know. To me, that's a classic. I love that movie. Same with the original RoboCop. That's one of my all-time favorites. And when they remade that, it was... major disappointment. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, man. Yeah, last year I also watched, like I said, I was catching up with a lot of, like, old movies that I've seen before. I watched the first Evil Dead in October. I meant to watch Evil Dead 2, and I never got around to it. That's just an all-time great in my book, in terms of horror movies. My mom and I, we watched Paranorman for the first time. I watched the Nostalgia Critic review, or at least part of it. Found out it was by the same people that did Coraline. I really liked Coraline. It was alright. Yeah, maybe I just wasn't in, like, the right mood for it. Characters I don't think were, like, as endearing as in, like, Coraline. But it still had its moments. It was still pretty cool. See, this is why I'm also trying to stop going hard on the booze, because I'm having a hard time remembering what I actually did last year. I know I've watched a lot more movies than that, but holy crap. Ugh. Oh, I watched Falling Down with Michael Douglas. It's the first time I ever saw it. That was one of my favorite movies I watched last year. I mean, just as like in the first half, just it being like a commentary on modern American society is just hilarious. But then it takes a twist, and well, I don't want to spoil anything for anyone that hasn't seen it, but Flutter, I watched Evil Dead Rise. I watched that when it came out. That was 2023 though. But yeah, I did watch that in theaters, and I liked it. Unfortunately, it was more like gross out horror than it was like... See, the original two Evil Dead movies were gross, but they were also like extremely visceral and just intense. There was an intensity that you didn't really get with Evil Dead Rise. But Evil Dead Rise, what I like about Evil Dead Rise is that it wasn't a reboot. It was just like a continuation of the Evil Dead story, basically. Or an isolated story in a different location. Like was it 2011 or 2012 Evil Dead remake? I didn't care for that. For one, it was all just gross out horror. It wasn't like intense, visceral stuff like the original two Evil Deads were. That was like actually probably one of the earlier remakes that I've just like, I roll my eyes at, like, why are they doing this? The originals are just so damn good already as is. And I know it has its fans. It's not as like, I think, it's not as divisive as other remakes like RoboCop or Total Recall and stuff like that. But I still feel like the early 2010s Evil Dead just didn't need to exist. But I think Evil Dead Rise was a bigger success as a film to me because it was doing something different. The apartment complex location, it's not bad. It was different, you know? Although I do kind of feel like they could have done more with it. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. I'm an idiot. Odd One says, I will binge the Twin Peaks series in honor of David Lynch. Yeah, rest in peace, man. It really sucks that he passed. And he was gone too soon. I mean, he smoked his entire life. He was a very heavy smoker, so, you know, ultimately that's what caught up with him. Yeah, it's a real shame. I got into him, I think a little over 10 years ago at this point, and now I've got most of his full-length films on DVD or Blu-ray. Trying to think if I'm missing any. I don't think I am. Oh, Wild at Heart. Actually, I watched that for the first time. That was the last one I think I needed to buy. I was like... That was a good one. I was like, holy shit. It's typical David Lynch. It's weird. It's severely visceral and violent at points. It's creepy. It's fun and funny. It's a little bit of everything. I like David Lynch violence because it reminds you that violence is not fun. Like, the very beginning of that movie, Nicolas Cage, like, basically smashes a dude's skull open, and it's like, it's disgusting. But it leaves a mark, you know, it's something you remember. And that's what the violence is like, and just about all of his movies that have severe violence like that. Flutter says, Reservoir Dogs is the best movie of all time. That is pretty damn good. I do really like Reservoir Dogs. I watched that for the first time a few years ago. Like, Tarantino's movies, that's a set of movies I want to try to catch up on. I've only seen, like, Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. All great movies. All great films. But there's so many I'm missing. From Dusk Till Dawn. I think that was partially him. Him and Rodriguez. Alright, so we're gonna end up teleporting over there to that red key, and an Archvile spawns, like, right behind us. So what I want to do is, basically just fall off the platform. Now I just have to remember how to teleport over to it. Because that part I don't remember. Definitely going the wrong way. Which in some of these later maps is pretty easy to do. Oh yeah! Where Willem Dafoe's head explodes. Yeah, he basically commits suicide. Yeah, it's violent and it's visceral. It's intense. And, I mean, it's all of the above, basically. And it's memorable. It's shocking, disturbing. That's good filmmaking, man. If you can get the viewer to feel those things, you're doing something right. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that right there is like a huge gotcha moment. You teleport and all these guys just spawn on the same platform, and if you don't know that's gonna happen, you're most likely just gonna die. So like, maps like these, I don't recommend pistol starting or no saving them on your first go around. Hey Ronnie, what's going on, man? I finished ripping and tearing at work, and now it's done. I hope it was a satisfactory kind of ripping and tearing at work. Alright, so I've got the red key. Alright, we're almost done with this map. This map is definitely one of the more confusing ones. It'd probably be a little less confusing if I actually used my map. Alright, so I think this is open now. Oops, not that. Not that. What the hell? Oh, this. There's a guy in a pit down there then. Okay, whatever. Alright, entering Tombstone. This is also another confusing map. Man, we're actually making really good progress. I'm quite surprised. For having only gone through this entire WAD once this past week, we're actually doing alright. I don't know if that's an unpopular opinion, Odd One. It's not an opinion I agree with. I mean, it's opinion. Who cares if I agree? I prefer actual music when I play a game like this. But I hear from a lot of people, especially in like my comment sections on my YouTube Doom streams, is they love the PlayStation and Doom 64 soundtracks. Yeah, not an opinion I hold, but I also don't think it's an unpopular opinion. Of course, given I've got, you know, I've had Doom videos on my YouTube channel for 15 plus years now, I'm a little more privy to people's opinions on that subject. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this Mega Armor. Yeah, Ronnie, having played a lot of Slaughter maps, it definitely helps when I go back to something like this. Because this definitely gets Slaughter-y. Oh my god, are you serious? Ugh. Joe said it's true. Says, I used to play System Link Doom on PlayStation. Nice. That's awesome. I never knew a single person that did that. It's awesome that it had that functionality. Alright. You need keys to open up all these doors here, or these switches. Alright. Yep, have to come this way. Alright, I've got the blue key. That's the yellow door. Yeah, I definitely don't agree with you there, odd one. You're... It's definitely still a Doom game. Yeah, they had to minimize the exploration because of just the technology demands. Just like Doom 3 is not really a real Doom game because it only has 3 enemies on screen at once. Yeah, they're both definitely still Doom games. Apparently the tech is finally where it's at to do high frame rates with lots of enemies on screen. So Doom the Dark Ages is looking even more like traditional Doom in terms of gameplay. I'm looking forward to that. But actually, I think Ronnie might be right, too. I have heard a lot of people complain about Doom 2016. I don't get it, personally. I feel like it's people that just don't like video games. 'Cause Doom 2016 is freaking awesome, still, to this day. I mean, yeah, you get locked into arenas in Doom 2016, but there's definitely still exploration. It is definitely more arena focused, 100%, but that's not every single fight, not even close. Also, these people that really don't like Doom 2016, I wonder how far they've actually gotten into the game. Like, they really messed around with its like upgrade systems and stuff like that. There's like so many ways to play the game. I'd actually thought about trying to do a updated playthrough of that. I haven't done one in a while. Yeah, Hugo Martin, like one of the main directors of the modern Doom games, like, I think just like a week ago or whatever, someone did an interview with him and he posted about how, like, they were very limited with Doom 2016 because of the technology and the hardware that was available at the time. It's like they couldn't have these huge, like, expansive levels while also having lots of enemies on screen at the same time. They just couldn't do it. So I think what they did with it is still pretty awesome. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Yeah, actually, you know, Ronnie, I remember having that sentiment when Quake 3 came out, like, oh, this is just multiplayer? This isn't Quake. I need, like, deliberately designed levels and, you know. But, I mean, even Quake 2, you could argue Quake 2 wasn't Quake. And that is actually the most un-Quake of all the Quakes, really. Well, actually, that would be Quake 4, but still. What? Levels are non-linear? There's no Lovecraftian elements? No gothic industrial elements? What? It's all just futuristic alien BS? It's cool for the first hour, then becomes repetitive? Oh my god, dude. I feel like you've never even played Doom 2016. So there's, like, legitimately, like, having a lot of experience with the game and forming a bad opinion, that's fine, but if you've barely played it and you're forming a bad opinion, like, how do you expect me to take your opinion seriously? And this goes for anybody, it's not you specifically, but... You played for an hour, you've barely gotten any weapons, you've barely gotten any upgrades, you've barely experienced any of the new enemy types, you've barely experienced any of the new environment types, you've barely made any progress. You haven't even fought a boss fight yet. It's like, yeah, man, it's hard to take that seriously. Anyway, I suggest giving it another try and actually spending time with it and actually getting somewhere in the game and actually seeing it through to the end, because the game is pretty damn awesome. Yeah, Ronnie, regarding Quake 2, yeah, that's the story behind it. Yeah, it wasn't even supposed to be a Quake game. They were just like, yeah, we need to publish this thing, but we don't have a good name for it. Alright, just call it Quake 2. It's like, oh man. As much as I love id Software, like, they were not good at everything. Oh, you did play all the way through it. It's just not your cup of tea. Well, you know what? I guess I have to just say, you know, that's fair. Not for everyone. It's a bummer. But, you know, it is what it is. I take it that means you didn't play Doom Eternal either. the finishers are repetitive. You see, I don't really understand that line of thinking either, because the finishers are like... they give you invincibility frames. Like, they save your ass half the time. So yeah, I don't know. Different lines of thinking, I guess. Still need their stupid red key. This level is really confusing. Oh, there we go. Joe said it's true. Says the upcoming Doom looks fantastic. Yeah, I agree. I'm looking forward to a less, like, mechanically dense game. It's Doom Eternal, I love it. But it's one of those where, like, after I clocked, like, 40 plus hours in the first couple weeks when it came out, I've barely played it since. I think I just kind of burned myself out on it. Because it's a very intense game, and there's a lot of micromanagement going on with all of its different gameplay systems. But they said Doom the Dark Ages is going to be a lot more simplistic with its combat. Not necessarily easier, according to Hugo Martin, but definitely much less simplistic. You know, it'll be probably more fun to just pick up and play, as opposed to Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal is like... Doom Eternal takes a long time to warm up to with its mechanics, but it's super satisfying when you do. But it's not like classic Doom, where, like, I'll never forget how to play classic Doom. Doom Eternal, I go back to it, and it's like Ikaruga. And I'm like, oh, god damn it, I'm gonna have to spend some time getting used to this again. I don't have that problem with Doom 2016. I can just jump right into that and just start shooting stuff. It's a lot more simple. And even it has, you know, some added gameplay systems. Like, you've got grenades, separate button. Your chainsaw's a separate button. But Doom Eternal takes that to a whole other level, and it is just, it's a little confusing. I did not... Okay. I'm fine there. Oh, there is something here. Yeah, when I was playing this the other day, I was wondering if there was a secret in that little cubby. But I didn't bother exploring it. But yeah, Doom the Dark Ages looks like it's not going to really have much verticality either. It's going to have more like horizontal base level design, kind of like this. So there's more traditional strafe left, strafe right. Uh-oh. Where'd you come from? And your friend. Friends. Ever seen those Ikaruga 2-player speedrunners? No. Yeah, that's insane. I don't even know how you would do that. Yeah, I should watch one of those runs. I'm trying to remember where the red door was. Oh, that's right. I remember. Okay, let's go up this way first. Yeah, like I said, this is one of the more complex levels in the game, I feel. Yeah, right here. There we go. So now there's that one long hallway I go to the end of, and it's got a red door at it. Right here. Don't remember what's behind said door. Odd one, stop overthinking it, man. Why does it play in what looks like the medieval times? It'll be explained in the game. All I have are just previews right now. Holy crap. No one can explain it because no one's freaking played it yet. It's for you to find out when the game releases. All right. This level is... It's got a lot of verticality. It's definitely one of the tougher stages in the game, I feel. I will admit, when I first saw the trailer, like last year for the Dark Ages, I was like, what the hell are they doing with this, man? But I'm like, you know, I've warmed up to it, and now that I've seen a good bit of gameplay, I'm like, okay, who cares? This looks really fun. And I'm sure, like, the medieval crap will be explained. You know, maybe what it is maybe it's a prequel to 2016 and Eternal. Because there's a lot of lore about the Doom Slayer and blah 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 in 2016. Like, there's this long-fought war that's happened in the past. I mean, I don't really care that much, ultimately. You know, as long as I guess it makes sense. And maybe the Dark Ages is like the precursor to 2016. Doom Guy in Hell, or Doom Slayer in Hell. I will say, the thing that I think seems the most questionable about the Dark Ages right now is, like, there are sections from what I've seen in recent gameplay where it's like, you're on a dragon and you're flying around at 360 degrees. Now, if you want to complain, like, something's not like Doom, if there's anything that's not like Doom, it is that. So, yeah, we'll see how that handles, how it feels. Dude, is there another Pain Elemental there? Oh, I didn't want to hit that teleporter yet. I wanted to grab those items. There's also invulnerability right here. I should probably try to grab that. So this is one of those maps that's going to have a Cyberden on, like, the other side of it. Yes! Not yes. Alright, let's see. Where do I want to go? I think I maybe go this way? Yep, here we go. Alright, so for this part, it's a little tricky. For one, I want to take out these sorry, not imps, these revenants. 2, 3. Take out the mancubi. Alright, and what I want to do is just kind of focus on the Cyberdemon. Unfortunately, I kind of have to worry about the hit scanners in the distance. But I really just want to deal with the Cyber. He's the most problematic part here. There he goes. He's gone. Good time to save it. Also, those hit scanners in the distance are really annoying. Because you can't actually hit them from that far away. You have to move up a little bit closer. And if you're trying to move up closer like this, you're just going to get sniped by the Cyber and die instantly. Also, there is a Baron of Hell. But what I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to drop down here. I'm going to grab this. Here's a secret. Boom, some good health. I'm going to kill these guys down here. Ooh, ha, 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 ha. And there's going to be a Baron around this corner. So apparently my BFG shot barely did anything. Yeah, I always forget to hit this switch. It raises up these stairs. Also, that's our exit right there. Alright, we should be good. Alright, got a blue key. Another archvile down here. Knowing where the archies are definitely helps. Alright. Alright, and that is it. The Temple of Darkness. Yeah, one thing Plutonia does quite a bit is it spawns you into the next map with a bunch of enemies surrounding you. Yeah, it's a pretty common thing. You know, it's actually kind of funny we're talking about, like, Doom the Dark Ages looking too medieval, but it's like, there are actually a lot of castles and stuff like that in classic Doom. And various community maps. It's like, So maybe, like, medieval type stuff really isn't that far off base with the Dark Ages. I don't know. Food for thought. Hell, we've even gone through some castles in this map set. Probably have to flip that switch. Alright, let's try this again. Yep, okay. Oh, Ronnie, I already know you like Quake more than Doom. You've told me. I don't know. I'm actually of the mindset I put both on the same level. It's like, why do I have to like one over the other? They both have pretty different feels to them, or pretty different feeling to them. I find the infighting to be way better in classic Doom than Quake. I mean, it's almost too easy to get infighting going in Quake. You know, the way the weapons work and the way the engine works, they're both very different. They're both amazing in their own right. Like I said, I don't need to like one more than the other. Now, some days I'm in a Quake mood, other days I'm in a Doom mood. Now, I will say, I do prefer Quake 100% when it comes to multiplayer. You know, id Software, I mean, multiplayer for games like these really took off, I think, because just the advancement in the technology just made it so much more fun. You know, you're really moving in like full 360 degree 3D space, like in all directions, rocket jumping, stuff like that. Lobbing grenades down to the next floor below you. You know, there was a lot of cool stuff you can do in Quake multiplayer, and just Quake in general. Yeah, and you know, Ronnie, now that you mention it, I probably love all three of those games equally. Wolfenstein 3D, Doom, and Quake, all for different reasons. Ultimately, at the end of the day, they're all extremely fun to play to me. Alright, so this part's a little confusing because you don't have mouse look in this traditionally, but if you look down here, you can see these platforms. They're kind of hinted at with the torches. So, very much a trial and error kind of thing. I don't use mouse look when I play this, or classic Doom in general, unless it's like truly required by like the modder. There are some map sets that they want you to use free look. Also, there's a key right here. I missed it the first time I played this. But I just wanted to look down to show you that there is like a stairwell. It's very easy to miss. And then I can, I mean, I guess I could technically walk back up it. There is a teleporter that'll take you back up. Rob says, now I'm going to go hook up my PS2 and play it. Play what? Alright, this part is a little tricky. What I'm going to do is come down here and grab this. And grab this. And now we can flip the switch, which will lower platforms, I believe. Nope, they don't lower the platforms, the red key does. Okay. I hear my cat Milo outside my game room door howling. He just wants my attention. He hates it when I keep him separated from me. He hates it. He wants to be with me at all times. Yeah, we eventually get tired and go to sleep. Play that version of Final Doom? I mean, if you want to torture yourself, you're more than welcome to. It's your choice and your time. Flutter says, I wonder why Doom never had a grenade launcher? It's a good question. If they tried to make one, it probably just didn't really feel good. They didn't really include any weapons in this game that didn't feel good to use. Like, even the fist feels good to use when you get the Berserk back. And id Software was good about that with most of their games, is balancing weapon lineups to a point where, like, with Quake 1, Quake 2, Quake 3, there wasn't a lot of, like, filler weapons. But I'm going to guess if they tried to make a grenade launcher in this, they probably didn't include it because it just didn't feel good to use. Once you start having, like, 2D projectiles, I don't know, bouncing up and down vertically, they tend to not feel great in these old first-person shooters where they use sprites as, you know, all the objects are two-dimensional. I'm gonna kill that archvile before I do anything. There we go. Well, a rocket launcher, sorry, a grenade launcher would be handy on a level like this, where you've got, you know, this waterway and you're up top and you've got enemies below you. It would definitely be useful. Because the rocket launcher does not... I mean, with how the infinite height works, they have to be hugging a wall for the rocket launcher to even hurt them if you shoot above their head or something. Like, I see what Fluttershy, or Flutterbat, is on about. I totally get it. Yeah, I'm of the mindset that if they tried, it probably didn't feel good. And with how the game's designed, it wasn't really quite as necessary. It would have been a frivolous piece of equipment, I feel. Wouldn't have really been necessary. Like, I use every single weapon in this game. Well, to be fair, actually, on Plutonia, I don't really use the chainsaw or berserk because there aren't that many pinkies in the game. Not many pinkies or specters, to be honest with you, so... But in traditional Doom and Doom 2, I use the entire arsenal throughout the whole games. Alright, yeah, red door... Not red door, but red switch. I'm actually, you know, I'm actually not a big fan of grenade launchers and FPSs in general. Quake 1, I think, is the only exception. I think that grenade launcher feels great. I think that's the best grenade launcher I've ever used. All the other grenade launchers just feel like kind of clunky and slow. You know, Quake 2's, for instance. Yeah, I'd definitely much rather like a really good rocket launcher over a subpar grenade launcher. And the thing about the Quake 1 grenade launcher is that it basically did a rocket's worth of damage. But you could bounce it off walls, which was great for, like, shooting above or below you. You can get really creative with it. But also, it shot quickly. There wasn't a lot of delay or waiting on it, which is the important part. Quake 2, the grenade launcher is the exact opposite. So much waiting between shots. I have no health. Wonder if this slime will hurt me. Looks like no. Thanks, Mancubus. Looking for misaligned textures that could potentially point towards the secret. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save it since I don't have much health. We'll do that again, so we've got 50 health now. Alright, some of these late game maps in Plutonia, I'm not a huge fan of. There's just... They're large, they're unwieldy. Yeah, okay. Grab some of this ammo. Not much. Alright, so this is how I get the blue key. That's how I failed to get the blue key. There we go. Strafe run. Okay. Whoa. It actually scared me. Alright, so I still need the red key. And I don't remember how to get that. Earlier we had a viewer say like, oh, at least the levels in Plutonia are short. And I'm like, thinking about levels like these, like, I don't know about that. Alright, I'm gonna have to fall back down, but there's this little area. I don't think it takes me to the red key. I think I might need the red key. I don't know. We'll see. Let's try it out. No, I think the red key is actually back there, and it's a crush. It's an area with crushers. Yeah, that killed me the first time. Also, this hurts me. I mean, aside from the chain gunners. Right here, it's a pain sector. Talk about being trolled. I can't complain too much, you know, Ultimate Doom does that too. You know, like Episode 2, Map 1, the upside down cross in the beginning. That's a pain sector. Alright, so I want to actually go back to that open area. Now that we have both keys. So what I can do here is hop across. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies that spawn in that cavern system. I don't even think I need both keys. I think I just need one. So let's drop back down. Come on up here. Let's go back. I might, like I said, I might not actually need both keys. Oh, shoot. I can't get back up this way. Hang on, let's loop around, see what happens. All right. Which way do I want to go? Zoom out. Okay, I want to go back this way. There we go. What a pain in the ass, man. This is another challenging level. Yeah, a lot of verticality on this one. You notice there's multiple, like, large vertical cavern levels in this package. This would be a staple in some of, like, the big Megawads that were created after this. Like, Alien Vendetta has a level or two like this. Hell Revealed has one. Kind of notorious levels too. They're quite tricky. Auto aim's not gonna work. I'm too far away. Okay. Definitely want to save it frequently. Remember the last time I played this level, I died quite a lot. But I am also trying to play a little more safe this time. Ooh, invulnerability. Alright, so I've got the yellow key. Which takes me right back there. Let's see what this does. Nice. Alright, I think I want to teleport back. Oops. You gonna let me up? Alright. Alright, let's come down this way. So many chain gunners! Well, they're not that hard to deal with. As long as you're using the right weapons, at least. Circle strafe. Let the infighting do its thing. think I want to jump across onto that teleporter. We'll give it a try. I don't like the idea of being sniped. I'm gonna be cheap and just reload my save. And that is totally what I would have done back in the day. Because, like, hey, they give you the option to quick save. It's part of the game, right? If they really didn't want me doing that, then they would have disabled that function. Of course, for a lot of us, that would have made Doom a whole lot less fun to play, I think. So I think it was good that they left it in. You know, being able to quick save is a very PC-like function. It was a lot harder to do that on game consoles back in the day because of memory limitations and stuff like that. Resources were much more constrained. Wow, I can't believe my rockets are just going right through them. Okay, there we go. Alright, I got my blue key. I don't remember where a blue door is. Yeah, that's right. There's also a there's an archvile on the other side of that wall. And I don't know how to activate that wall coming down. So you kind of don't want to bother with that chain gunner, because he'll just come right back. Alright. I think this is close to the exit. There are a couple ways you can do this. You could be cheap and just snipe them from a distance, or you can come up with your BFG. Hey, another one down. Entering the sewers. Map 28. So we're getting really close to the end of the game, but this is another map that's also a little on the confusing side of things. Can I really not jump up there? Not jump, but strafe up there? Huh. Okay. Interesting. Yep, that's a dead end. So, like, basically none of these in this level open, by the way. They look like they're doors, but they're not. There's a whole lot of nothing on some parts of this map. Go into a room, you kill some enemies, and then... Oh, there was nothing else in there. Great. I love it. I think these might actually open up towards the end. But we need the red key first. Rockets, I will take that. Always trying to prioritize the hit scanners when I can, especially if it's chain gunners. But there's actually revenants in here. Got one. Got another. Probably not the best use of my rockets, but it is a use. Is anything up here? Nope. Whoa! Thought you were dead. Lots of 2-for-1s. Wow, 3 stuns back to back. That's rare. I got lucky. Alright, so I have a yellow key. I think there's a yellow door towards the beginning. Yep, right there. And that's right. It does nothing. Okay. So confused. Maybe there's a teleporter later on that brings me there, but yeah, it does nothing right now. This weird thing right here, I think, teleports me back up. Let me see if anything is in there. Nope. So that's how you get back up. Ooh, Mega Armor was there. I did not know that. Just learned something. switch over to the BFG because I'm so used to just walls dropping with lots of enemies whenever I grab a key. All right. Does this do anything? Nope, apparently not. All right, teleporter. I've got the red key. Let's go ahead and save it. Probably do some more infighting here. You can see how this WAD in particular definitely helped influence the slaughter genre. Lots of infighting, lots of enemies on screen at once. Of course, when enemies just all spawn in the same spot, it's not that hard to deal with. But later slaughter maps would have enemies spawning just like this, but from like all four corners or various locations. Wait, blue door. I think I gotta stop moving when I'm using the BFG. When you move your cursor as you fire it, the BFG doesn't land the way it's really supposed to, and you end up not doing much damage at all. So you have to kind of like sit still and kind of stay flat with the enemies. So kind of like that. I should have actually run back. I'm gonna go ahead and run back. I need another one of these. A lot of stragglers. Alright, blue door. Guess we mosey on down here. Eh, screw it. Oh, come on. He's gonna teleport all around. Alright, that's not gonna work. Yeah, pretty basic stuff right here. Just kill the revenants. Nothing special. Oh, that's actually interesting right here, though. This that vertical texture of the yellow skulls. It looks weird. Yeah, and it's so weird that Final Arena, it's got nothing in it. You think it's going to lead to like a big fight at the end, but it just doesn't. All right, so this is our last like real level, and it's a big one. It's a city map, and it's really confusing if you don't know what to do. But I think I mostly know what to do. I think. We'll see. So, on one far end, there's a red key. We really want to grab that red key first. But it's also wise to sort of just run around and kill lots of the enemies that are like up in windows, up on higher platforms. It's actually a pretty good idea to just take out this cyber right away. So why not? There he is, he's gone. It's really funny about that window is my rockets just disappear through it. It's the only window, I think, in the entire game that does that. I've never experienced it anywhere else. So again, it's all about just kind of clearing out a lot of the enemies so they don't give you trouble once you open up these other areas. We've got imps right there. We've got some perched revenants up there, so I can toss some rockets over. Boom, he's dead. Get rid of some of the tankier enemies higher up. Alright, let's continue going around the perimeter. Try to kill some of the other enemies higher up. Oh, my auto-aim is not working. Interesting. Wonder if they just can't shoot through that window. It has the same effect on me, I guess. I don't know. There's so many monster closets on this map as well. We're going to save that mega armor for later. Alright. Yeah, it's just a very time-consuming map. If you want to try to speedrun it, you can, but a lot of Doom players, when they play maps, they're trying to go for 100% everything. And trying to 100% everything on this map is just kind of... it's kind of tedious. Alright, where are you? Someone... Oh, up there. Okay. I'm doing this just for safety reasons. I'm of the mindset that I just don't want to be sniped while I'm trying to focus on something already dangerous enough as is. I think I've cleared out almost everything that I really needed to. Alright. So if we come all the way back this way, there's going to be a door we can go through that'll take us to the other side. Also, this is the exit. You gotta travel all the way back here, and remember that there's a door without any sort of elevator or staircase yet. It's very easy to forget about it. Also, coming down here, this is just a dead end. Doesn't do anything. I mean, if there's a secret here, I have no idea. I haven't tried finding one. But, yeah. Alright, we're gonna come up this way. Uh-oh, not good. This is bad. Alright, so I've got the red key. Now that we've gotten it, we've spawned in more enemies. Just want to make sure all these enemies are cleared out. Also, looks like we need the yellow key for that. The blue key is, well, all the keys are equally important. Alright, so cool little secret right here. I don't know if I could just... I'm going to strafe run it. There we go. Megasphere. And I'll have to, I guess, go all the way back up. Actually, no. I don't want to go all the way back up because I need that... need to use the yellow key. Okay. I don't know how to do that. There we go. It's probably in here. Good time to BFG. Okay, not in here. Maybe somewhere else. BFG seems kind of overkill for these chain gunners, but when there's a lot of them in a single room, I don't know. They can do a lot of damage to you very, very quickly. I can also use this room to snipe out these mancubi. Snipe some other enemies at the same time. Okay. Like I said, this map is long, it's confusing. It doesn't help that I don't have it memorized like the back of my hand. Oh, that's come down, but I still need the blue key. So, we'll have to see. Oh, there's a yellow door there. God damn it. Go figure. I remember the first time I ever completed Plutonia, this level was like... This was even... For me, this was even worse than the maze stage. The Archvile maze. Because I just was running around in circles and circles and circles and circles. They can keep their rockets. So that switch in the yellow key door, or behind the yellow key door, I'm guessing should open the yellow gate. That's my guess anyway. It's probably a good guess. Yep. All right, now I can come all the way back up here. Go to that blue door. And that is more over this way. That's right. Staircase on the other side. Let's go check that out. And there it is. Last part. We got some Archviles just ready to snipe us. And I think these platforms actually fall. And I'm kind of curious if there's like a teleporter down here. It looks like there's not. Oh, there is. I wonder where it teleports me to. Right back up here. Okay, so what good does the Oh man, what a kick in the nuts. So if you mess that up, you get teleported to this spot and you have to do the whole level over again. Oh no! Okay, interesting. Interesting. So that's nice. It's not like Tricks and Traps in Doom 2 where you fall into the pit and you're just screwed and you gotta do the whole level over again. Dude, look at how long that took us. Oh, just because, like, I don't have it memorized. But there's a lot to memorize on that level. There's so many different little cubbies and buildings and doors and... Alright, guys. Well, this is our final level. And it's actually quite a tough one. It's an icon of sin fight, like in Doom 2 and most Doom 2 based Megawads. But this one's pretty tough. I'm just gonna skip those barons. Alright, wish me luck. Alright, so this opens up slowly. I'm gonna try to just take my time here. Wow, these... Oh, never mind. I think I'm getting hit by... No, the, just the structure itself is a pain sector. That's crazy. I didn't notice that before. Cyber Demon right there. I really want to get rid of the Cyber. Kind of a common theme in this WAD. Alright, Cyber, you can die already, please. Alright, let me come back down here. And there's... Well, there's not nothing. Okay. There's some health. Alright, there goes the Cyber. Oh, you know what? I think I'm... There we go. I had to hit that switch first. Great. I'm screwed. We're gonna have to do this over. Oh, because of stuff like that. Enemies just spawning right on top of me. Yep, I'm dead. So another strategy for the Cyber Demon is to come down here. Oh, like I said, this level's a pain in the ass. Ugh. Yeah, not a good idea. I think I'm going to try my other strategy, just kind of sniping the Cyber from a distance. Definitely seemed a lot safer. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. Dude. Rocket hit me square in the face. Got to ask earlier, how are Patchy and Milo doing? They're doing well. Alright, that's one. That's two. God damn, man. Ugh. Such a pain in the ass. Yes, we did it. Oh, that is not easy. It's not nearly as bad as the one in Hell Revealed, but it is way, way harder than Doom 2's. Woo! Man. Oh man, so we are at almost the 6-hour mark. Probably closer to like 5 1/4 if you count like the introduction and break time and stuff like that. But still, we ended up going through the whole thing. We get ourselves an ending screen, sort of. Oh man, well thanks guys for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed that playthrough. I know some of you guys kept me company for quite a while here, and I do appreciate that. It's been a while since I've done a full playthrough in one sitting like this. 6 hours. Thankfully, it only took me 6 hours. I was expecting it to take me a little bit longer. I was anticipating upwards of 8 hours. Because I've only finished this game 3 times now. I finished Plutonia once, probably around 2016 when I first started streaming like Doom WADs and stuff like that over on Twitch. And then finished it once a couple days ago over the course of 24 hours, and then I finished it again tonight. So I don't have the experience with Plutonia like I do Ultimate Doom and Doom 2. But I'm glad to have finally knocked it out on my channel. I finally have a full playthrough here. So as far as the official add-ons go, I still need to do No Rest for the Living, Master Levels for Doom 2, Doom 2 for Game Boy Advance. I mean, that's not an add-on, but as far as like official id Software, id Software endorsed versions of Doom, I still need to do those. I can't really think of... Oh, and the latest one from Night Dive, Legacy of Rust. Well, Rob, this version of Final Doom is... The PlayStation version of Final Doom is just... It's a piece of trash. Like, there's only 6 levels from Plutonia in it, out of 32 that they could have had. There's only like, I don't know if it's 10 or 12 TNT levels out of 32 they could have had. And then the rest are just filled up with master levels for Doom 2 levels. It's not even really Final Doom. Like, they shouldn't have even called it Final Doom on PS1. Because it's not Final Doom. So, most of this content that's in Plutonia and TNT Evolution is not in the PlayStation version. And yeah, the PS1 version is easier. Because there are enemies, like, they couldn't get in the PS1 Final Doom. Like, they couldn't include the Archvile. It apparently tanked performance way too much. So no Archviles in there. That immediately makes things a lot easier, you know. But yeah, Plutonia, you know, as a part of the original PC Final Doom, was meant to be hard. It was meant to be something that like pertained to like higher level players at the time. There were some players that could just easily sleepwalk their way through ultra-violence on previous Dooms, and so Plutonia was for those people. Now, there were easier difficulty settings, you can still put it on. Remember, I'm on the... Not counting Nightmare, I'm on the highest difficulty. I guess technically I could do ultra-violence fast, which makes all the projectiles like 1,000 times faster. But it's not a skill setting I usually play on. But, like, you know, the highest level pro players always use UV fast. But, I mean, it's interesting to compare it to the PS1 version, but they're very different games. Yeah, they're very different games. It's not the same level set. Only a handful of these maps made it into PS1 Final Doom. So, I don't know. I almost kind of want to torture myself and go through that version again. It's been a long time since I've done that. I do have a PS1 mouse now, and so, like, that version supports that mouse, so that would be interesting. I don't know. We'll see. Probably not. I don't really want to torture myself. I've already done it once with that version. Anyway, it's apples to oranges comparison, so it's kind of, like, arbitrary, I guess is the whole point of that spiel. But Flutter says, excellent stream, Austin. By the way, I tried sending a super chat earlier, but my credit card was declined. I use a pay per month, so apparently my funds haven't hit yet. Great WAD. First time seeing this one, I think. Yeah, thanks, Flutter, for trying. Don't worry about it, though, man. I appreciate it. I'm just glad you were here and hanging out, so... Yeah, for anyone... I do want to clarify, like, this... For anyone that doesn't know, Final Doom was a retail release back in the day. It was standalone. It did not require Doom or Doom 2 to be played. Plutonia and TNT Evolution, they're their own iWads. Those are like the official. Those are like official WADs. You know, just like Doom 1 and Doom 2. These are official. So they're not really add-ons, they're not really, like, mods. There's people that are, I think, a little confused about that because of where they're placed in modern versions of Doom, like the old Unity version released by Bethesda years back. But these were, you know, was a part of an official id Software release, so... But anyway, yeah, that is Plutonia. It is, whew, yeah, some parts are really tough. And I'd say overall, like, this WAD has held up pretty well in terms of gameplay. I'm not a fan of some of the later maps. I just am not a huge fan of, like, really, really large maps that get super confusing and stuff like that. But my tastes in Doom maps have changed over the years. You know, I'm definitely more of, like, big arena slaughter maps with hundreds of enemies and fights, and that's just a lot more fun to me for the most part. Blood pumping, but it's just still, I can respect this, you know. But anyway, guys, I'm going to exit out of this. Gonna exit out of that. And, but yeah, that is basically gonna do it for me. I need to check something real quick before I change scenes to my channel backer slides. Let me check that real quick. But yeah, I'm just glad I knocked this one out. Like I haven't, I meant to do this years ago, and I even meant to do it in 2023 after I did TNT Evolution for October. But I never got, like, I started practicing this and then I never followed up with it to finish it. So thus I never actually, prepared to do a stream of this back then, like fully prepared for it. So I'm glad that I was finally able to knock it out. And hopefully you guys, enjoyed watching it. But yeah, that's another one behind me that I'm not going to have to go back to anytime soon. So that's pretty cool. Like I said, for those of you guys that don't know, like one of my goals in the channel has always been to try to cover every like official version of Doom. Like I've got I think almost all the classic console versions. I've got full playthroughs of all of them, except for the Game Boy Advance version of Doom 2. Like I even have the 3DO Doom, I got the Jaguar Doom, 32X Doom, Super Nintendo Doom, Saturn Doom, PlayStation Doom, PlayStation Final Doom. I've got Doom 3 on PC. I've got Doom 2016. I've got Doom Eternal. I've got TNT Evolution for Final Doom. I've got Plutonia Experiment for Final Doom. And so yeah, that's finally narrowing down like my list of official id Software endorsed versions of Doom that I would like to cover on my channel to have them all done. And so that leaves me with No Rest for the Living, Master Levels for Doom 2, Legacy of Rust, Doom 2 for Game Boy Advance. And then I was thinking about it, I still need to do the Doom 3 expansion pack. And then I need to do Doom 3 on the original Xbox, because it's different enough to where it's worth covering. I guess if I really want to be anal retentive about it, I guess I could do Doom 3 BFG edition, but I don't know. If I ever do PC Doom 3 again, I'll probably save that one for last, but we'll see. So it's great. Point is, it's great to have Plutonia knocked out. Plutonia it's a big WAD. It's 32 maps. It's a lot of stuff to know and learn. It's not the easiest. So, I mean, on ultraviolence in particular. So, yeah, just glad that we were able to get that knocked out. For anyone that wants to go back and check out my TNT Evolution playthrough, which is the other half of Final Doom for PC, I have a link in the description box to that. That's from October 2023. It's about a year and a half ago. And so that'll be there if you guys want to check it out. I'll have the archive of this probably posted sometime tomorrow, hopefully. If I get some time, I'll post it tomorrow. Have it time-coded and all that stuff. And I'll try to be back with another stream sometime soon. Sorry, it's been so long since I did my last YouTube stream. Like I mentioned a few times over the course of the stream, I've just been dealing with some just health-related issues that have kind of kept me from really doing anything meaningful or productive. So, yeah, if we can get things back in the right direction, I'll definitely be back with more streams. Apparently, I recorded a Let's Play like a month ago and forgot I did. I found the footage on my hard drive today along with my voiceover, so I'll try to put that together for you guys so you'll have a dedicated playthrough Let's Play to watch. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, I don't really have anything else. Kind of quiet out there in Chatland right now, so I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. But thanks, guys, for hanging out, keeping me company again, and hopefully you enjoyed the playthrough. So watch out for the archive. If there's a smattering of ads in the beginning of the video every 2.5 minutes, that's because I haven't woken up yet. That's YouTube doing its automatic ad placement, and YouTube is just absolutely insane with that. So maybe wait and watch it at a later time where the ads are better spaced out. So yeah, just a heads up about that. That happens with these big ass streams. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Not even sure if I'm gonna go to bed yet. I might play some more games. I don't know. Pet my kitties because they've lacked attention for the last 6 hours. But yeah, guys, that's gonna do it for me. So have yourselves a great day or night wherever you are out there. I know we had some people on the other side of the world, so it's still daytime. And until the next one, take it easy.